Salutations, spooks, spirits, and specters, and welcome to the stream. Welcome back to another episode of Powerwash Sim. Because, I mean, I guess it was good timing that I delayed the Alice in Wonderland DLC, because I definitely didn't see a third content patch for just, like, you know, base game story stuff. Yeah, apparently, we have 2 new levels to work on. We gotta clean an aquarium, and we gotta clean a submarine. We all live in a dirty submarine. A dirty submarine. A dirty submarine. Yeah, so we got these 2 new ones. They're part of the Muckingham Files Part 3. So, yes. I don't know which one's going to be bigger. You do see that this does have like a little percent progress. That's because I opened up the level. How else do you think I get the thumbnails? Nah. I don't know. I think we should clean the aquarium first then. Dr. Para Puzosia. How are you doing, wishy-washers? I don't know what you saw on the way over here, but the entire Crab Bay area has been hit by a freak wave, and that obviously includes our Marine Life Conservation Center. Luckily, we were pre-warned by our friends at Caldera University's seismology department that something was happening, so we managed to get an excavation program going. Evacuation, not excavation. Yes, we're going to excavate the aquarium. We're not going to evacuate. We're just going to excavate it. There we go. I don't know why it was off. Oh well. Close that and resume. An evacuation program going for all open-air tanks in the aquarium. You'll be pleased to know that none of the animals were harmed. In fact, we're up to 2 whelks and a starfish. Nevertheless, our swell friend made quite an impression. It has to be, and to be on the safe side, we need sanitation. We need to sanitize the place before we can introduce the animals and open up again. Thank you, Dr. P. Puzosia. Let's go. Yes, I know. I know, and if we start one job, everything else gets canceled. How big is this place? You know, I feel like this is a much more... Oh my. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was. I should have started with the submarine. I should have started with the submarine. Oh, and it just keeps going. Oh, it just keep... I see. It just... Ah, no wonder they were like, oh yes, guess how dirty this place is gonna be. Ah, my eyeballs. It just keeps going, doesn't it? Ugh. You know what? I feel like I should make my way from the inside out. This is gonna be this is a big job. This is a big job. This is a big job. Which one am I on? Ah! I did it again. Really? Oh, okay, I was about to say, don't tell me I'm on the worst one. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? First of all, I'm going to clean this window from this side, so that when I go and clean it on the other side, I know it'll be fine. I gotta clean the ladder, too. Lichen and algae and grime and sand and moss. And the ceiling's clean, at least, in this room, right? That's good. Alright. Man... This is gonna be a job and a half. I should have started with the submarine. I was like, I'll start with the aquarium. It seems like it's just one room. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, man. Well, I don't even know where I want to get started. I guess we'll start. I don't know. No, I choose you. Man. So strange seeing the center like this. It's normally so full of life. Yeah, I bet it is. Oh my gosh. In fact, you're one of the only people to see it like this in decades. Oh, hey, look, it's a vent. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Over that time, it's had an incredibly checkered past. Oh, I bet it has. So amazing. It's gonna take forever to clean. No wonder it's only 2 levels. But they'll be busy with the actual aquarium for forever. I'll be so busy with this, I'll never get free. There we go. I was about to say, when is that vent getting cleaned? I might as well clean it from over here. Let me actually get on top of the sandcastle here. This is a sandcastle, huh? Yeah, it's a sandcastle, alright. Little border. Look, guys, I'm 1% of the way done. 1% done. There we go. Awesome, amazing. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be great and awesome and amazing eventually. Oh, there's I didn't, because I was blocking it, that's why. Next better question. How far does this ladder extend? It doesn't go very far, does it? Doesn't go very far, does it? It's not a very good ladder now, is it? Not a very good ladder. Position, I should say. To be fair, it would be kind of hard to get a good spot here. Am I even able to reach up there from down here with this as effectively as I think I am? Oh, there's a vent right here. Okay, the vent is clean. I've cleaned the vent. There we go. I feel like there's just sections I'm not seeing because of my positioning down. Like, there's also probably spots I'm not getting because angles and such. Oh, yeah, there's topside stuff. Topside stuff! Topside! Oh, really? Over here? In this little corner? I mean, it makes sense. Oh, look. The wall is done. I did it! I got one big chunk done. This wall seems like it'll be fine. This wall seems like it'll be fine. We'll clean this wall next. Let's get the corner. And then we'll get the edging. We'll get the edging first. Edging is very important. It's very important to edge. Hello, Lixian! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome to the aquarium job. This is just one room. This place is huge. This place is huge. Yes, you are the first one to arrive. Well, you're the first person to interact in chat. We'll leave it at that. There could be people lurking in the shadows because, you know, they can't really chat, or maybe they just choose not to. Either they can't or they choose not to. Some people are like that. Yeah. Let me give you a tour. So this is the room I'm cleaning first. This is inside an actual tank. And then we gotta clean the passage from the aquarium itself, this tank itself, this passage, down the hole. Then from the customer side, the side where everybody gets to look around in and walk around. I can't go through these doors, but yeah, I gotta clean all this. Then I gotta clean the hallway breach, all this traversal place, and then this room, and then I gotta clean the entryway. This stream only has one view. Sometimes YouTube, if you are like very passive or you have like the tab open in the background, YouTube doesn't register you as a active viewer. So even though you have it open or whatever, YouTube's wonkiness is like, oh, but it's not the active tab, so we're not going to count you as an active user. It still keeps track of certain information, but you know, it's dumb like that. I don't know how else to explain it. It just is. That's just how things are. Like, I have the stream open, obviously, so that way I can keep an eye on chat, but it's not counting me as a viewer because it's not open, since I have the actual game itself as a background object. If that makes any sense. Yeah. It's just weird wonkiness. That's just how internet browsers work, I guess. I don't know. YouTube's weird. Live stream statistics are weird. I have learned this from watching other people's streams and having my own streams on different platforms. It's just wonky. Yeah. Blue person, I'm soon gonna go for game development. Oh, really? What kind of games would you be making? Would you be interested in? And actually, the better question is, like, what kind of side of the development would you be on? Oh, look, it's done. The rock wall. These are all different parts. Alright, let me just get the edging done. As in, like, just because you're part of game development, you could be a coder, you could be a graphical artist. There's so many different, like, actual jobs when it comes to actual coding. You could be a 3D modeler, character modeler, mission, flow, whatever. Sound designer. So many different things. Like, I get like those probably sound like different jobs, but sometimes it just gets kind of like all molded together, if it makes any sense. Like the actual coding, or I don't know, everything. Just every aspect. I'm gonna go for coding, even if you have to do everything yourself. Ah. Well, there's plenty of games out there that are very successful that only have one person behind everything. Phasmophobia is one of them, although eventually the person did eventually hire on more people to assist. I know that Stardew Valley also, I think, had one person working on it for forever. I think it might even still be just a one person. I wouldn't be surprised if that was indeed the case. Let's go a little more to make sure the pressure's hard. Some hard pressure here. Yeah. Mostly coding. Got it. 2D games for a while. I mean, it makes sense. Well, good for you, man. Enjoy having fun with the projects you work on. Maybe someday you'll be like, Blue, I made this game, please check it out. And I'll be like, okay, cool, I'll check it out. And things will go from there. And then other people on the internet, other internet gamers will play the game, and it'll be awesome, and it'll be an amazing thing for you. And that'll be cool. Yeah. Like I need to clean that a little bit more. There we go. Yes. But of course. Yeah. Wish you luck on your greatest endeavors, Lixian. 2D game. You said 2D games, okay. Now I have to wonder if that means like platforming games or what. Start from the top and we make our way down. Very chill. I know it's probably better if I just do this way. Like this. This would probably be the better way of handling it. Just doing the aim thing. But sometimes just going up and down myself also feels kind of nice. There we go. I bet you anything, there's probably a side over here. It's probably capturing this side as well. Hiya! Ah, I missed the rock. I missed the scuba thingy, I guess. Yeah, it does count this as part of it. I see. There we go. Yeah, you can rotate the nozzle with the blaster thing. I can do that. Oh, you forgot. I thought you were saying I thought you were saying like I was the one who had forgotten. Like, I know I can rotate the nozzle thingy. I think this is one big wall right here. Yeah, it is. Ladder wall. Probably end up getting the ladder as well. In bits and pieces. Didn't expect you not knowing, considering how much you play Powerwash. I remember. Honestly, the only time I ever I forget about some things is mostly because how long of a time period it is between different updates. Because let's hear, before the last time I played it, I was playing it with my friend Professor Iscariot, and we were playing the Warhammer 40K DLC when we were cleaning stuff together. while I let Professor Scarrett talk about Warhammer 40k stuff in general. Depending on what we were cleaning at the time, like, Prof, tell us about the things and stuff. But, okay, I will tell. I will tell everything as best as I can. That was great. I thought that was a pretty fun experience. Alright, so we go from here, I'm gonna just scroll on down like this. Because I bet you anything, this is also affecting the wall itself. And then we gotta go over here, we gotta do this side as well. There we go. Yeah. Tell it was a fun experience. Yeah. Alright. Then just kind of clean this bit here. Might as well just scroll up. Scroll up. Oh, the ladder's clean. And we just come right back down here. Bits and grime here and there. Ah! Let me up. Let me up. Game. Rah. I see. Let's go up here. Maybe I can get it from up here. Nope. Ah! Duh! Check. Oh. How much more of this counts? How much more do I need? What more else does this count as? It's weird how a game about power washing can have lore. I mean, they had to do something to keep it interesting. Alright, that's the rock wall. Oh, you know what? I bet you... I know what it is now. I know what it is now. It's this floor bit right here, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, that's what it was. There was this floor bit, this interior bit also counted as part of the wall. I see. I just think it's weird how we got time travel and all sorts of other things involved. That's just crazy in and of itself. Time travel, aliens, global spanning natural disasters. Pretty crazy. Cats. So many things, all tied together. I thought the satisfying cleaning functions were the selling factor of the game. I mean, there's also that. I feel like it's between just, you know, I guess the as it's called, the zen-like experience of just cleaning and the satisfaction of getting a job done. I find that to be very nice. Very nice experience and stuff like that. I mean, granted, I also understand it's not for everyone, but, you know, for the people it is, especially, I guess, for, like, streamers, I feel like it's very nice, because it kind of gives, like, I'm trying to think how to put it. Because sometimes you're gonna have those people who have ADHD or whatever, and just having like a just chat stream sometimes makes it difficult for some streamers, because you got to be doing something. I mean, not even just the streamer itself, but sometimes their audience as well. But it kind of gives like a nice little flow of of having something to do while just chatting away with the audience. Have a bit of a zatsudan, as it were. Question is, how much of this did I get? I missed a bit over here. That makes sense. That's clean. A bit here and there. Yeah. Because not everybody's gonna be like, oh yes, I can just sit through a, I can easily sit through a nice Let's Chat and just, you know, listen to the person I like, enjoying their personality and their life experiences and stuff like that. You know, just talking away. And then we got the coral here. I feel like I should clean the coral as well. Might as well. We're here. So it kind of offers a nice little, I guess for like a streamer, it offers a nice little segue, like a little intermittent way of satisfying both. I'm playing a game, but I'm also able to just chat, if that makes any sense. Ryder, you're in the way again. Go over there, I guess. Go over there. Yeah. Talk about the Zen-like experience on the Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. I get that too. Like, sometimes I find myself repeating things. I don't know. Which is funny because I'm also a person like, I absolutely hate it when somebody repeats information. It's like, come on, man. You already said that. Don't repeat it. I suppose I should get this coral over here, shouldn't I? It's already been started. There we go. Oh, that's one big piece, huh? That's cool. See, look at that. So satisfying. So satisfying. I got that wall. I got all this wall. The question just becomes, where do I go next? Let's just clean the wall, I guess. Does the floor count as the same part of the wall is my main question. Yeah. So that's why it's one of the rules. Yeah. One of the rules. Rule, huh? Is that what I have? I have a rule. Don't repeat stuff. Please don't repeat things. I've heard it the first time. No spamming. Oh shoot, I actually don't have that in there, do I? No call-outs. Be respectful. Yeah, oopsies. I just realized I don't have my frequently asked questions in here. Oopsies. I guess I'll have to fix that, won't I? There we go. Yeah. Oopsies. Can you play Roblox? No! I feel like I need to go work on something. I feel like I need to make a specific thing specific just for that question at this point. That's one thing. This is completely separate. Yeah. No! Short answer, no. Long answer, no. Call-outs for attention. If I see you spamming, pay attention to me. Check out my channel. That's very rude, you know. I'll have you know. Can I know why? Just curious? The curiosity is simply I have no interest in it. I watched my nephew play Roblox and it just looked very uninteresting. If anything, it felt to me it felt very uninspired. And I don't mean that, like, to me it just feels like, yes, so many things, you can do so many things in that, but, you know, I don't know. Like, I get, like, there's so many possibilities and things that you can do, because it also has that grand foundation of, like, a base thing, so people can do a bunch of different things with it, kind of like a little editorial tool, and so many different games and stuff have been made out of it. But I'm just not interested. It's kind of like the same thing, like why I kind of don't get too much into, like, I guess, Gary's mod. Yeah, there's so many things. There's murder, there's trouble in Terrorist Town, there's prop hunt, so many game modes, but at the same time, it's just like, you know, I get it. I do. But what is Roblox itself, by itself, what does it do? I don't know. It's kind, to me, it's kind of also kind of like, I guess, a little bit like the Fortnite formula. What is Fortnite anymore? It's a battle royale. It's a Lego racer. It's got Rock Band and Guitar Hero things going for it now. It's so many things, and what it used to be was it was just like oh, this is like a little builder thing where you're supposed to save the world from the storm, and nobody liked that. And then it became the battle royale thing, and everybody liked that, and yeah, that's how it exploded into fame. And, like, you know, I get that. That's kind of I would say like that's a good thing that it was able to become something more, and that's amazing. But I feel like it's you can easily lose your own you lose your own identity of what you used to be. I guess. I don't know. Like, I guess, like, I understand now, if that's the thing, it's I guess it's like the video format of, like, when a musician sells out. I guess that would be, like, I guess the video game version is like, oh yes, we're no longer just this one thing serving one niche, we're just expanding and becoming so many other things. We're expanding, we're no longer just a one-time thing, we're so many things. It's like, that's cool. That's cool. Good for you. I'm not interested, though. Sometimes I just want a strategy game to be a strategy game. Sure, Warcraft 3 is what led to Tower of the Ancients and so many other game modes that became its own thing and became popular all on its own. But that doesn't mean I want all of Warcraft 3's identity to just be like, oh yes, Warcraft 3 is just Dota now. We got rid of everything that made Warcraft 3 what it is, and now it's now all just Dota. It's all just Dota or any other game modes. Like, yeah. What even are you anymore? What even are you? You were the chosen one. I don't recognize you anymore. Just saying, but there are a lot of games with effort. Yeah. The fact that I'm staying away from it is considering the state of Roblox today. Really? Well, I don't know anything because I've been I've been staying away from it. I don't know what that means at all. I just know what I know. It's a game that uses great Lego-esque graphics and allows so much creativity that people are able to create so many game modes. Like, there's so many games that we have today that people have translated into Roblox. Let's just say too much idiotic stuff causes the community more problems. Understandable. Understandable. I can understand that. There we go, that rock wall is done. Yeah. So much brain rot. I mean, brain rot can be good in its own way, in moderate doses. But at a certain point, you gotta like, I don't know how to think no more. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if that also can be its own thing. Like, what if I was stupid? Would that make me more popular? What if I was just dumb? What if I was just a dumb, impulsive gremlin like so many other individuals out there who just like, you know what, let me just be an impulsive, dumb person. But I feel like that just wouldn't be me, though. It would be like a betrayal of myself. And it feels like it would also be, it would be so fake. It'd be such a fake. Have I heard of Soul Knight? No. I am unfamiliar with Soul Knight at all. If that's an individual or a game, I have no idea. An individual, the name of a person, a name of a group, or name of a company, I don't know. That's never been, that's not a thing I've ever heard of. I'm just saying that's gonna make a game inspired by that game. Ah. I feel like that's a go for it. Like I had a game idea. I have so many game ideas, honestly. But I guess my most current iteration of game ideas kind of like inspired a little bit by Final Fantasy. Well, more like turn-based RPG mechanics, you know, inventory, fight, magic or skill or something like that kind of a thing. Nope, that wall's done. This coral is not, though. What's missing? Oh, backside here. Yeah. I don't know how to describe it too much, but basically, like I even have it down to like difficulty settings. Like there's like the game itself would have its like own difficulty setting, but like this one particular fight I keep thinking about would have like two ways where you can engage the fight. Between like the normal way you're supposed to do the fight because, you know, first time playing against the boss character and stuff like that, you don't want to like make yourself aggravated, but it just feels like it's so easy to trigger the mechanism that would make it go into nightmare difficulty boss fight, which I feel like is also kind of a more fun fight using mechanics and stuff like that. And it's so because it would also kind of like use a little bit, I guess, like of tactics-esque games like XCOM and I guess Final Fantasy Tactics, even though I've never really played that. I'm just thinking like Utaware Ribu Mono, where like certain attacks will hit certain squares and stuff like that. Like it would just kind of like all of a sudden like, oh yeah, we had our normal traditional turn-based combat-esque kind of thing from original Final Fantasy games. And then all of a sudden we're doing like Final Fantasy Tactics, Utaware Ryumono kind of thing where, you know, you have to consider your position on the battlefield as well, because now the enemy can hit multiple spaces. It's not just like an AoE kind of thing where they hit, whether they hit everybody in the party or not, but also like a question like, okay, what is your position on the actual battlefield? Because you could have avoided that damage if you know, if only you were smart enough and stood in certain areas instead of, you know, on this square. If that makes sense. Yeah. And like, it was funny because like I was thinking like the way the boss gets introduced would be like a triggering mechanism. It's like, how do you trigger nightmare difficulty? Well, one of the easiest ways to get people would want to be like, oh, I am so sick and tired of this little cutscene, and you'd be like, would you like to kick the boss out the window and send them flying or whatever? And like most people would be like, oh, is this like an easy way of like dealing with the boss? Like, actually no, this activates hard difficulty of the boss fight. Actually, you've just activated hard mode. Like, what? I had no indication. We didn't give you any indication. We were just going based on your impulsive nature of wanting to skip the cutscene and thinking that maybe kicking the boss out the window would be an easy way out. But actually, you just made it more difficult. Oh man. You know, working that player greed against them. Interesting, hilarious. And the best part though, the best part would be like once you do it, once you activated the hardest difficulty of the fight, you can't take it back either. Like, oh, I don't want to do it this way. Like, well, you already committed. You've already made that. You've already committed by accident by engaging in this frivolous behavior. So you've locked yourself in. I know people would be like, "That's unfair to gamers. You should do that." I'm like, whatever, man. This is my game. The Crab Bay Marine Life Conservation Center was opened in 1904 by a local benefactor, Phil Anfra. Plot. Legend has it, it was inspired by his tearful daughter who found five-legged crab on the beach and demanded something be done. Whatever the real reason, Phil's money kept the place going for the first 20 years or so. Very cool. Sounds like a player would have a bad day to them. Undertale reference. Essentially be that kind of a thing. And the thing like the fight actually, I feel like the fight would have like the way I've had the fight designed is like it'd be like a five phase thing. So let's see here. How do I describe this? Like, I don't mind if people quote-unquote steal this idea. I'm fine with that. Just at least give me credit or something, you know? Be like, oh yes, this fight was inspired by the VTuber Blue Whisper, the gremlin. Anyways, forget about that crediting. Anyways, so like, you'd have the initial fight where it's like, oh no, we kicked that. Oh no, now I'm going to be giving away the plot, aren't I? I'm going to be giving away the entire plot and how this works. Because it doesn't make sense out of context. So, the idea is that little victory thing, like, ah, yes, we kicked the boss out the window. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, oh no. They think it's like a victory thing, but then an arm smashes through a wall and drops off little enemies, but the arm's also still active on the playfield, so it can also like just smash. So the idea is that what do you focus on? Do you focus on the little guys or do you focus on the big hand that could be theoretically smashing? But like, what it comes down to, the arm also, like if you leave the arm alone, it continually brings in and spawns more of the smaller little adds that you have to fight off. So it becomes like a little balance between fighting the little arm, fighting the massive arm that does massive damage and does kind of like a little counterattack thing, but also the next turn won't spawn in more little guys. But also, if you just ignore it, the little guys will probably eventually outnumber the actual player. Because like any good Final Fantasy, you're not just by yourself. You're gonna have team members and stuff. But you're not gonna have enough. You're not gonna be able, I guess, put out enough damage. And then eventually, like the first arm takes enough damage, but whatever. And then a second arm now joins the fight from the opposite end of the field, right? Oh, this is all done. That's cool. Anything else here? Nope. And then eventually it's just like a cycle of rinse repeat, only it's a little harder because you know you got two arms now spawning in ads, and you got to deal with them both. And during this time, you only have so many people. You only have two characters on the field, so you got to balance that out. And then eventually the upper torso smashes through the wall, and now you got to deal with that. And now that the torso actually in, and the actual boss character now in like a ginormous form, they kind of stop spawning ads as frequently because now that they can actually see where our hero's positioning, now they're gonna start doing like they're gonna actually start literally attacking now instead of just, you know, randomly smashing around what have you the battlefield. And eventually this kind of becomes like a survive kind of moment. It's like current objective, survive this part of the fight. Because the whole time, like, you're kind of like, you've already like summoned backup, what have you. And so you're kind of holding out, waiting for more characters to show up to make the fight easier, as it was. And so eventually, after I guess a period of time or what have you, your allies arrive, and when that happens, like, they show up in a giant robot. Oh my gosh, I'm giving away the plot. I'm giving away the plot. A plot twist. You want to know who the final boss is? The final boss is actually me. Why am I multiplying and growing big? Because my castle was over a lake. And I got launched out the window and I landed in the lake, and now that's how I'm multiplying and growing big and so evil. There we go, that's the plot spoiler. Plot twist, it was me the whole time. I was the actual villain of this game. It's a fan game idea. It's a fan game idea, okay? I'm sorry. This was my own fan game idea, by the way. I didn't take it from anybody else. I came up with this all on my own while I'm busy at work with my thoughts. So I knock away the giant monster away with the giant mecha thing, and everybody, except for the mecha pilot, everybody jumps out. It's like, we're here to save the day! But also because the giant got knocked away, they leave behind little ads and stuff like that. Just loved hearing about it. So now you gotta deal with those ads, and to make matters worse, they're like, well, what took you so long to get here? It's like, well, you said it was a giant cat. You said it was a castle by a lake. Well, that's what took us so long, because we couldn't find the lake. It's like, what do you mean you couldn't find the lake? Oh, the lake is gone because, you know, Gremlin absorbed all the water of the lake. Haha. Funny story. Funny. So funny. Okay, that's done. Excellent. The starfish, done. This brain thing, done. Alright. I got the walls! The walls are all done! Except for the window there. Go away. You're getting in my way too, so go over there. Haha! So anyways, in the background, so what happens is like the mecha robot thing flies off and has me pinned down, has the giant boss pinned down in the background, right? So because of that, they're like, oh yeah, well we couldn't find the base for so long because where you guys were because you said keep an eye out for a lake next to the castle. Well, the lake is gone. And it's like, oh no. Oh no. By the way, so the room that the battle is taking place in has like a door. And all of a sudden, like, the door just starts getting smacked. Boom, boom, boom. And so at this point, now you got like you got like a multi-phase thing going on here. You got the mecha person, the person who was driving the mecha that slammed into the giant and knocked it away. They're doing a little fight in the background. Against the giant, while the guy, the party inside. I feel like that would be an amazing backdrop, just seeing the giant boss in the background fighting the giant robot. I wonder if this counts as both sides, or just if this counts as only this side, or they count both sides of the glass here. Anyways, so you got the robot fighting in the background with the giant, and unfortunately, the way that fight works is it's kind of one-sided because the giant just continually eats more and more of the mech and heals up as a result of that, of eating the mech. Yeah, very one-sided. You could theoretically speed up this fight by just having the mecha pilot just be like, I am ejecting. They just flat out eject out of their mecha suit as a way of speeding up this particular phase. But if you decide to hold out, you have to fight ads. The main party has to fight a whole bunch of ads while also holding a door from the massive army that's like been spawned from the lake, from breaking into the room and thusly overwhelming the entire party. So there's that funny thing. See, the worst part about this window is I don't know how much of this is clean from the inside as opposed to the outside. Like, it's still dirty. I can't tell if it's clean or not. And eventually it becomes too much, and you just once the time limit is mostly like the mecha getting destroyed bit by bit, and eventually the pilot just ejects flat out. And yeah, eventually that happens, and they regroup, and it's like, we gotta do something, we gotta get higher ground or something. So basically they break through a wall, and this begins a very non-RPG platforming section where you gotta race along the outer perimeter of the castle and climb up to this giant clock tower in this platforming parkour section. It doesn't matter which character you would end up using overall, but essentially it'd be like, oh yes, everybody has their own, like, it'd just be like different animations or whatever based on who is doing the actual platforming kind of thing. Meanwhile, it's kind of got like a time limit because you're also being chased by all the little ads from before that are breaking through. They're giving chase, and in the background you got the giant looming and getting ever closer, and that's going to eventually lead to its own set of challenges as well. But I think that's still just like a cool backdrop. It's just like the giant boss just coming closer and closer. There we go, the window's clean on this side of the room. Alright, we got the castle here, and we got the floor and all the other accessories. Yay. There's part of me that's like, clean the castle first. I'm like, fine, clean the castle first. Yeah. Oh boy. And then after that, After surviving the platforming section, end up in the clock tower. Heroes are bracing themselves as the giant boss just smashes through the thing. And it's like, and then it becomes like a little kind of like desperate last stand, survive as long as you can, kind of thing. Survive as long as you can. And eventually, you find out you can't just do that. You actually have to strike a decisive blow so that way everybody can survive. So you have to like start unleashing the super awesome mega abilities of each character in order to try to survive. But of course that triggers the boss to start doing their own variation of super omega attack. And then at the very like kind of like a last kind of stand kind of thing, because you know you got ads to deal with, you got the boss doing all these powerful slams and stuff like that, and everybody's just like struggling to just stay alive kind of thing. And then like in the dumbest way, I have like this weird, obnoxious, the power of friendship kind of thing as like a stunt kind of thing. But whatever. It is what it is. It's my game idea. I can't go into too much details at that point, I feel like, without making it somehow make like an actual reality for this kind of thing. Because I feel like it would give away too much of what the idea that even spawned this whole video game idea, this game idea. But I would feel like it would be pretty awesome if I could actually, like, somehow make it, I guess, a reality. But that's something I would have to do on my own. And I've got so many other things in my life that are demanding attention. Yeah. I did have another idea for, like, a quote-unquote Blue the Gremlin fan game. And that kind of bases it more... It's kind of like got like a horror game kind of vibe thing. Like a horror game slash puzzle. Horror puzzle game. In a first person perspective. Basically, the game would be like, you play as a character who was sent to a water treatment facility, right? Water treatment facility that's been shut down or whatever. And the big bosses at the utility company want to get it back online, right? They want to get it back up and running. They don't even know why the whole place got shut down, but they're like, we're sending you in to start the fixation process. So the basic premise would be like, you know, you got to go in, you got to solve puzzles and stuff like that. Hello, Fan 4! Is the Boris character male or female? Just confirming. I am what I choose to be when I am what I am. It could be male or female. It doesn't bother me. I don't care. I'm not picky. I was just basing it off my current model. That's all. Very androgynous, I guess. Because I don't really care. Yes. Okay. Yeah. How's it going, Fan 4? Welcome in. Welcome back as I clean an aquarium. Currently inside of a fish tank. Cleaning up the sandcastle. I know that that window right there looks dirty, but that's the other side of the window. This side of the window is clean. I've already cleaned it. Yes. Doing good? Doing good? Excellent. I'm doing okay. I too am doing okay. Pretty decent. Luxian was telling me about aspirations, and that kind of led me into chatting about my own ideas for quote-unquote video game idea. And I was talking about this puzzle game, horror type thing. that takes place in a water treatment, like a closed down water treatment facility. Like honestly, the spawn from that, the spawn of the water treatment facility spawned from the idea of like, imagine like a person like they're approaching a vent in a dark room, right? They're approaching a room in a dark vent. They think to themselves, I should before I enter this vent, I should probably get a flashlight. I should probably get a flashlight so I can see where I'm going and stuff like that. And the idea is that you can prompt it multiple times, and then eventually it'll be like, would you like to go in the vent even though you don't have a flashlight? And you can just say like, yes, I do want to go inside even though I don't got a flashlight. I'll be fine. And then you just see like the camera go through the motions of going into the vent. You hear the sound of the vent flap going boom, 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 boom. And then you hear like a really rapid boom, 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 boom. And then you hear me go, did you know, did you know, did you know? And you just see like these red eyes appear in the darkness and this very sharp-toothed grin appear in the darkness. Did you know, did you know, did you know? Whoa. You really should have gotten that flashlight. And then like the teeth in the eyes just charge the camera. And that's a game over right there. That'd be absolutely like a kind of terrifying thing to see. Did you know, did you know, did you know? Whoa. You really should have gotten a flashlight. But yeah, the basic premise would be like, yeah, you go in, you're solving puzzles, getting water pipes and stuff like that, and all sorts of things. And eventually you encounter little blue gremlin. He's like, hi, I can help you, you know? And you're like, oh, what are you doing here? What are you? What are you? Like, I am a gremlin. But there's some dangerous things going on here. I have friends and they don't like what you're doing or whatever. And the horror aspect is just, I guess, avoiding these for the longest time. What have you. I don't know. We're getting convoluted plot now. Convoluted plot. But eventually, like, depending on how you treat the blue, the gremlin, being nice and stuff like that, or, you know, just ignoring, eventually the whole place is back online, and eventually you have a little run-in with Blue, and then Blue would be like, you know, you've been, let's see here, do you guys want the bad ending, or do you want the good ending first? I want to know. I could do both. But I don't know which one you guys think would be better to hear first. You get the choice. The choice is yours, and yours alone. The good ending first? Fan4 has voted the good ending first. Alright, so the good ending is, you were very nice to Blue the Gremlin, and Blue's like, here, come this way, and they slam a door closed behind you, and they're like, you shouldn't have done this, because with the water treatment facility back online, oh no, now my friends can multiply and bad things will happen and stuff like that. But I'll do what I can to hold them off and blah blah blah. That kind of thing. And then the person who was the player character escapes the water treatment facility, and you're kind of given like the choice there whether to warn everybody. It's like, no, don't, this is a bad idea, etc, etc. And then everybody lives happily ever after, I guess, depending on whichever choice you make. A bunch of other choices and stuff like that, but eventually, like, yeah, but you're able to escape with your life and do what you can to say like, hey guys, this was a bad idea, kind of thing. Getting this water treatment facility upset. There's things inside, scary things. Scary things. You don't want it. You don't want it. I don't know what else with this castle I need to clean. What else is there to clean on this castle? I don't know. Yeah. Blue the gremlin lets you escape with your life as they do their best to hold off the wanton hordes of evil gremlins. There we go, I got it. I guess now we get to clean the floor, we clean that as well. But like if, the bad ending, if you were very mean and dismissive and not a very nice person to the blue, the one nice blue, the gremlin, then, like a door closes behind you and you're like, oh, it's just Blue the gremlin. And it's like, you've been very mean to me, and I just wanted to let you know that I've made other friends. And then you see all the sharp-toothed gremlins just show up, and like they're like, ee, and then they just jump on you, and it's just like game over. And then as the credits are rolling, there's like a little. As the credits are rolling, like there's a little news report. There's like, yes, the local water treatment facility is back online, but nobody knows how it happened. Utility company has said that somebody has gone inside and turned everything back on, but they haven't heard word from that person ever since. And blah 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 blah. And there's like mysterious attacks from small creatures across the local land. And then you just hear like ee, and then the person who's on the radio gets attacked. And it's just like bad ending. Open the clam. I have to wonder, is it like I also does the inside of the clam count as it does? Question mark. I don't know. I don't know what the puzzles would be or anything like that. I've never been in a water treatment facility, but I imagine it's just like, you know, moving pipes and stuff like that, crossing wires, basic video game mechanic, puzzle solving, things of that nature, finding keys, getting tools so that way you can operate certain things better. Oh, we have undersides here, the cracks. We have cracks to clean. So many cracks to clean. Yeah. That's it. That's all my... That was all my fan game ideas. You now know. Now you know. And now you know that Blue the Gremlin has had their own fantasies on how they would make some Blue the Gremlin fan games. There we go. Wow, you know, it's so weird. I don't get how this room being most of this room being clean is like 1/3 of the level. Good to hear. Thank you, Lixian. Thank you. Alright, Fan 4, we shall be here. I will... There's one thing I know is that I probably shouldn't press tab too much when Lixian's around, because, you know, all that flashing light, I can only imagine how painful it could be. Wouldn't want to accidentally do something horrible. Oof. Oh, we got another clamshell right here. Yeah. I don't know. I have ideas, but a lot of the times I feel like I feel like I have a lot of ideas. I just don't know how to execute them properly. Like, I might not have the skill set to properly make them come true. I'm more like I'm definitely an idea person. If somebody is able to make said ideas into a reality, that's somebody else's skill set. I feel like that's how it would work. I would need somebody who actually has a skill set to make things actually happen. I could give ideas. I can give so many ideas. If only there was somebody who could make them happen. Ah, well. No, I should probably clean that diving suit, is what I should be doing. Yeah, see, it's on the other side. I feel like this is also a problem, just like spritzing back and forth like this. I bet if you were just like nice, oops, you can actually go over here, I think. Like right. Oh. Can you go up here maybe? Can I put you up on top here? Will that be fine? You won't be able to sit up here? Oh, wait, I saw a thing. Man. Yeah. I guess I'll clean the diving helm. Yeah, I feel like just going nice and slow cause its own level of getting things clean. See? Like that. Like, I even have, like, movie ideas. Like, I have ideas for, like, movies and music, like, video ideas for, like, music video ideas. It's just, you know, I can have ideas, but I don't know how to make them properly reality, I guess. I could describe something as best as I can, and maybe somebody gives like an iteration. I'm just like, yeah, like that, or oh, actually more like this. Could you change it in a style kind of like this? Sometimes other people's interpretations can actually help out as well. Yep. There we go. Probably not the best. Now I gotta go like this, and I gotta do it like this. Go up, go down, go up, go down, go up, go down. Like even some of like the story ideas I've had for like a book or whatever, sometimes I'll think, well, what if it would be better presented not as a book, but maybe as like a oh, that's clean now. What if it gets presented better as some, like a different media type, you know? Maybe that's good enough for this. There we go. Yeah. Man, I've been spouting so much my brain is like shut down. What do we talk about now? My brain immediately is like, let's talk about horror movies about underwater things. Deep Blue Sea, Jaws. There was this one horror movie, I don't remember. I think it's like Deep Star 9 or something like that. It was basically about, it was like a horror movie that took place in an underwater base or something like that, an underwater facility. I don't remember what the whole thing was. I just remember it was a horror movie because it used to be on a long time ago on TNT, which is a cable, a typical Turner News Network, or I don't know. Turner, I don't even remember what it was. I don't even remember what TNT used to stand for. Turner Network Television. There we go. Turner Network Television. Basically, you had TBS, which is Turner Broadcast Station, and TNT, which is Turner Network Television. And the idea was that Turner Network Television was more serious and more adult. It was for more grown-up stuff, and it was more serious. Like, you'd have action movies and stuff like that. And TBS was more like comedy, but it would also have like, yeah. And that's not to say that TNT didn't have its own like things for kids. Like, I remember very early mornings on Saturday, they would show like cartoons and stuff like that, like Popeye, Paramount, old cartoons of Superman, old Paramount Superman cartoons. Yeah. It's not like they didn't have anything for kids, it's just like it was very specific time frames for kids. But I remember they used to have like this thing on the weekends where it'd be like Monster Vision with Joe Bob Briggs, and there would be like a whole bunch of like old-timey horror movies like Night of the Living Dead, Hotel Hell, old horror movies. They could be B movies, they could be just whatever. As long as horror and sci-fi were the themes, there you go. And then you have some, during the ad breaks, Joe Bob Briggs would show up and he would talk a bit about, maybe he would talk about the movie, maybe he would talk about something else. I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly. Not that I don't know, it's just that I don't remember sometimes. Because I was like single-digit kid when a lot of this was still happening. It was like back when I did that, when I lived in Hawaii and I walked and I had that bicycle accident where I fell down the bicycle. I fell down the bicycle. I fell down the hill in that bicycle. Yeah, we're just getting some of the bigger blotches here. I'll probably end up coming back and being like, where's all the big blotches? Where's the big blotches? What all can I do? There we go. But yeah, Deep Star 6 was one of the movies that would show up on Monster Vision in the advertisement for it as well. They would show like the monster, it'd be knocking away like these thick power cables or something like that from the submersible base or whatever. You gonna go? MMA now? Be back later? Alright, well take care, Elixian. Thank you for listening to me chat as I clean this aquarium. Enjoy the MMA. Have a good one. Maybe I'll see you later on if I'm still here cleaning stuff. Theoretically, I will hopefully be on the submersible, but who can say what the future brings. Ow! There we go. I think this room is clean. Finally. Yay! We'll find out. We'll find out later. I have to come back. What else is there to clean? What else is there to clean? wall here. But yeah, they would play the ad from that a clip from that movie a lot. You know, it was always just a monster knocking away some thick cables or whatever, and he'd be like, "Ah, Joe Bob Briggs, Monster Vision." Why isn't this lamp clean? There we go. Monster Vision with Joe Bob Briggs. Hello there, Auntie Dante. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? There we go. That wall's clean. Whee! So many boxes to stack. Oh, at work. Gotcha. Understandable. I assume it's a break time or something like that. You're able to escape the drudgeries of work. Oh, you're done? Gotcha. Unfortunately, Phil went bust in 1927 and custodianship of the Marine Life Center was transferred to local entrepreneur Wilbur's Thrust. Wilberforce Thrust. It appears from looking through historical finance transactions that Thrust's primary interest was in making a quick buck from selling the center's prize exhibits. Oh no. Public interest disappeared along with the turtles, and the center quickly went into decline. Oh no! Thrust. Indeed. Indeed, Thrust. Not just any. He is very... He was using Wilberforce. Speaking of, I still need to do that story. I didn't do it because you disappeared yesterday, unfortunately. It was the unfortunate case of you had to go before I could get to the story. There we go. Alright. Let me pull up the story for you here. Here. I'm only reading this once. And then we're closing it down, okay? So listen carefully, okay? Oh, hey. Just the person who was, chit-chatting with me. I'll have to respond to that later, Mr. Iscariot. Alright, so here is the story. So I was hungry and thought maybe some pizza would be nice. I ended up dealing with so much wood instead. I was told it wasn't very big, but I had to go at it for 40 minutes. I was exhausted and drenched in sweat. Going up and down, back and forth. Had to deal with it bit by bit because things got so entangled. Finally got down to the base and things got a bit easier. Eventually had to get it into the bed and I had to get on top, pushing down on it. It was rough because it kept poking back and was very unpleasant. When all was said and done, I decided to walk back. I was offered a ride, but my legs, I thought they'd give out if I didn't just walk it off. I ended up taking some extra time to wash my hair this time around and stayed in the shower for a bit longer because of how sticky I was. Too long didn't read. I wanted to nom some pizza, but I was wrangled into some more lawn care. We ended up cutting down a small tree that was wrapped up in vines and thorns. As we were putting all the branches into the bed of the truck, pushing the branches down in the bed of the truck was a bit of a pain, considering how often they would fling back and, you know, jab at me. But the post-work glory, the shower after all that hard work was glorious. There you go. That's the story. That's the story. The end. Now we're going back to cleaning. Now we're going back to cleaning. And now we clean. There we go, that's clean now. There we go. And that's clean. Excellent. Now we'll get the frame from this side. Whoosh. I told the story just the way I knew it'd work. Alright, so let's go this way and clean this wall. Oh, there's a frame here as well, is there? There we go. Yeah. I mean, every part of that story was true. Sometimes it's just the way you tell a story. Drive by. There we go. I have to wonder if that aquarium, the interior of the aquarium tank definitely was a lot of work. But I don't know if it was like definitely 33%. I don't know about that. I feel like that's a bit of an embellishment on the developer's part. But who am I to know? Who am I to know? Who am I to know? Yeah. There we go. Am I not properly cleaning this somehow? I didn't know this was going to be a problem like this. There we go. Alright, the floor is clean. Yay! And now we're over here in this little tunnel. This is going to be great. Might as well get the ceiling first. How's the sub going? Hello, Josh. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? As for the sub is still dirty because I'm cleaning the aquarium first. I've chosen to clean the aquarium first, and I feel like that was a mistake because that's all I've been doing this whole time. We are an hour and a half into stream, and I'm still cleaning. I am still cleaning the aquarium. Still cleaning the aquarium. There we go. To be fair, it's not just... Oh my. To be fair, it's not just a, So just to give you an idea of how much I've been doing, I've cleaned the interior of this tank. I've cleaned this hallway so far. We have this little hatch room. We have this shaft to clean. Then we have this part here to clean for the customers. This transitionary hallway. Then we have this interior room here, and then we have the entranceway. That must be a record of one item. Yes. Oh, that's why here, because there's pipes and stuff going. Yes. The way I told that story was very promiscuous. As I said, it's the way you tell a story sometimes. But everything in that story really happened. Why did that happen like that? Oof. There we go, bit by bit. I wonder if this might be the better way to do it. Pipes. Pipes! So many pipes! Big head pats, thank you. Thank you. Alright. Clean the wall, clean the pipes, cleaning the pipe. The large, this is the shaft's large pipe that I'm cleaning right there. And then we got a medium pipe in this shaft. And I guess that's a small pipe over there. I'm only repeating what the game's telling me things are. That's what the game says it is, and that's exactly what it is. Ah! I fell. Pillar, huh? That's what that is. That's a pillar. Can I close the door? I cannot close the door. So after DLC for 20-plus-year-old game, the quest is getting a sequel? Oh, Titan Quest. Titan Quest is actually getting a sequel, huh? Really? Somebody must have really loved that game. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Titan Quest 2. What's wrong with this pillar? There we go. Done. I actually feel like I remember what that actually looks like. The actual, the actual Uzi Blabbit's art of the actual game, the logo art. Yeah, the game came out in 2002 and then it Ragnarok DLC in 2006. Oh well. Oh well. Cleaning the shaft wall. Cleaning the shaft door frame. What the heck, man? What the heck, man? I need to clean this frame. I need to clean the frame of this shaft. Oh, that's part of the door. Got it. Oh, does that mean I gotta get on top as well? Yeah, I do. There we go. I got it on top as well. I got the top as well. Whoosh. That pillar requires some cleaning. There we go. The pillar is clean. Hinge clean. Hinge cleaned. Handle clean. Alright, maybe it's just this side of the door. Yeah. Whoosh, cleaning it. Cleaning it. Ah, my eyeballs. The door is clean. Yeah, okay. The hinge, clean, clean. Alright. I wish I could close this door because it's in the way, if you ask me. Meow. Meow. Now it's time to clean this huge, now it's time to clean the shaft large pipe. The large pipe of the shaft. There we go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. We'll clean the medium shaft pipe. I'm saying exactly as the game tells me what it is. The game's the one that's identifying it as a large pipe in the shaft. There's nothing wrong. I'm not saying anything wrong. Short path clean, medium shaft clean, large pipe not clean. Why are you not clean? You know, it's that stupid ladder's in the way. The stupid ladder's in the way. There we go. Now that's clean. Well, some of the terms for items in the game can't be called something else. I am going to announce it as I say fit. Like I'm cleaning the shaft wall right here. The shaft wall is being cleaned. They didn't want me to call it that. They should have fixed it. They should have fixed it and named it something else. Ah! Yoink. There we go. What else is there to clean up this wall? I don't know what that wall could use cleaning for. Whatever. Oh, maybe the underside of the shaft needs to be cleaned as well. Maybe the undersides need to be cleaned as well. There we go. It was. I was not cleaning the underside of the shaft. That was the problem. That was the problem. And now the entire shaft. Well, not the entire shaft has been cleaned. I still got this bits and pieces here to clean yet. I suppose I should continue cleaning the shaft wall. Ladder's getting clean. Shaft wall getting clean. It will. It will. I don't know what to say. It's okay. It's okay if you don't know what to say. Ah, the shaft wall is clean. Can the ladder be clean? And the ladder is clean. Excellent. I know the difficulties. So sometimes I've watched streams like, what do I say? I don't know what to say. One can only say so many of the same thing. Oh wait, the handle here is dirty. Okay, the handle's clean. I don't know. I don't know what I can offer in that regard. Oh my god, look how dirty it is in here. No! Is there a place for the ladder in here? I can dump it or something? I don't know. I just want the ladder away. Oh, I can't let go of the ladder. They won't let me let go of the ladder. My hands are full. Oh, okay, I just shoot. I just shoot my shot and then it's done. And then the ladder goes back. That's good to know. I think it was quiet for most of your Gnosis video in the Titan's Quest when it gets uploaded. It's slow 30%. I suppose if there's a lack of things to say, I mean, considering the name of the game, we can chat about stuff. Josh is bringing up Titan Quest. I don't know anything about Titan Quest, but I do think it's interesting that what I do know about it is like, oh wow, this game is actually coming back. That's interesting. I can't remember. Was it just a straight up RPG, or was it like was it also like a strategy? Did it have strategy elements in it as well? I'm cleaning the ceiling. Yeah, you could just bring up like a topic of conversation. Like you could just anything really. Like, oh yay, we're cleaning an aquarium. Blue Whisper, have you been to an aquarium before? And I could be like, yes, I have been to an aquarium before. I can't tell you which aquarium because that'd be giving information about myself. But I have been to an aquarium a number of times. The last time I went to an aquarium was when both my brother and my sister were up here. They wanted to go to a local aquarium at a local big city. So we went up there and we walked around for a good few hours. It was a pretty fun experience. Funny thing is, I've also been to the same aquarium before, back in my my first job, because my first job we actually, when I was at a school to learn how to do my first job, we actually went to this particular aquarium as part of like a as part of like a gift to be like, oh hey, you guys are doing so great, so here's a reward. We're going to go to the aquarium, and like, oh, that's cool. So we hung out at the aquarium and watched stuff, ate at the local food places, which were overpriced. That's the problem with big cities. Everything's... I am on top of the ladder. I was like, why am I stilted? Ladder. That's why. It is a Greek version of Diablo. Ah! So it is... Okay, so it's like an action RPG. Got it. Understood. I hear ya. Ceiling shark done. Might as well get the manta ray done while I'm at it, right? Manta ray done. This ladder, I hate it so much. Hello. Welcome back, Fan 4. How's it going? I promise I won't hit tab with the room as dirty as it is, because I wouldn't want to accidentally cause any issues, because I know that the game does flashing whenever I do like the dirt detector thing. And considering how dirty this room is, I don't think I'm going to have a problem being like, where's dirt? Yeah. So much dirt in this room right now. We have approached the halfway mark of cleanliness. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how sensitive your biology is to flashing lights, so I will do my best. See, there we go. That's the sea turtle's clean now. There we go. That dirt is hard to find. Well, you hit 90% of it. I don't like how this ceiling is like slanted. It is nice that, I'll be honest, I do like the fact that we have like another interior map, as it were. Sometimes these are kind of nice. It kind of sucks too, but it's also kind of nice having like being inside of a building. I will say I didn't like the bathroom level for how disgusting it was, but considering other levels like the subway and this place, I definitely enjoy them for what they're worth. Santa's Workshop as well, although Santa's Workshop was a little buggy if you ask me. The Seventh Heaven bar was also pretty cool. I also wouldn't mind things like, oh yeah, Laura Croft's mansion being in the treasure room. That was also kind of cool. Cleaning the treasure room. Yeah. Hello there. Hello there, Derek. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Think the Powerwash guy is kind of lazy? I mean, did you ever scrub in this game? We're doing all the Powerwasher's doing all the actual work, though. Have you ever actually used a Powerwasher in real life, Josh? Yes, hello there, Derek. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, let's clean. I see. I think this is the ramp in here. Clean the ramping. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, Fan4. I just did it on instinct. I apologize. Big Boopa? Big Boopa? So you can get a power wash and in the bathroom and not scrub? Well, I wouldn't recommend it because you would probably be peeling off your skin with the power washer. Believe me, I know. I almost lost my a finger because I had when my dad was power washing some stuff, I almost lost a finger because it did spray some water on said finger. It just goes right through you. I mean, clean the bathroom. Oh, like cleaning the bathroom? Probably. It depends on how powerful. It depends on how powerful your power washer is. How powerful it is. And how much water you want to use, because quite frankly, that you gotta remember, you gotta pay the water bill too, right? I don't know. Cute. Zero, dang. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bad Four. My apologies for the flashbang. I didn't mean to flash you that hard. It just happened. It was instinct. I just did it. This is a pretty cool ceiling, though. I like it. Is okay. Thank you. Thank you for accepting my apologies. You can take a hand off. It might leave it. I might leave it be. I mean, as long as you're not pointing the power washer at yourself, you'll probably be fine. Although, if you have wallpaper, that might also take some heavy damage. Yeah, we were using it to clean pipes, vehicles, and stuff like that. I suppose it also depends on how close you actually are to the actual item you're cleaning. Because the further distance you are, then the less force the water is hitting the item. So yeah. Oh, sorry, I can't do anything about it when it flashes because it's done. Yeah, the range depends, yeah. There we go. It's why you need an extender for some of these levels in Power Wash, Sam. Oh my gosh, we're cleaning the other side. We're cleaning the other side of the pane so we can actually see the other side of the mirror of the window. Oh my gosh. Guys, you can see how clean I cleaned that. You can see how clean the interior of the tank is. We go up, 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 and then we go down, 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 down. Oh, I see. It's the interior here. The inner part of the frame. The inner part of the frame, that's what's getting not cleaned so well. Whee! Why are you not clean here? There you go. You need to be clean. Why aren't you clean? There we go. Why are you not clean? Oh, you are clean. Frame is clean. The panel is clean. Alright, now we get to clean the window! The glass. The glass gets clean. And we'll be able to look inside and look at the fruits of my effort. Look how clean it is inside there. That used to be just as grimy and disgusting as it was out here. Nice. But I decided, you know what? I'm going to clean the interior and work my way towards the exterior. The worst part was when I was cleaning the glass from the inside, I could still see the dirt from the outside. So I was like, how do I know where to clean? How do I know where to clean? Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. The ocean tank. Ow! Woof. Woof. Bow bow. IG man, hello. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? How's it going? It's been a while. It's been quite a long while since you last were here. How have you been doing? I know you said you were playing a FIFA game. I think it was FIFA. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, that's part of a wall. I thought it was just part of... I thought it was a column. Oh man, so I gotta clean the entire wall too. Do soldiers go to hell? I feel like that would... I mean, it depends on the rest of their life. Fia. Got it. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. I feel like it depends on the rest of their life. Because obviously, soldiers gotta do what soldiers gotta do on their orders and stuff like that. I guess it also depends on your belief system. Some belief systems will probably be like, yeah, soldiers are going to hell because it doesn't matter, they still took a life. FIA is Federal Information de Automobile. I mean, if soldiers go to hell, then I guess I would be going to hell. At its trow in 1953, the Marine Life Conservation housed nothing more than 7 anemones and an angry turbot. Following Wilberforce thrusts absconce later that year, ownership was transferred to a local trust. I guess I can put this here. How else am I supposed to clean that part? No, is that part? No, that's actually a different part of the wall. Going camping today? Nice. Nice. I feel like I should just get the edging. I'm gonna edge, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and do some edging here between the wall and the floor. I've already did some edging earlier on the ceiling there, so I feel like edging the floor. I feel like edging here would be fine. I should be able to edge that. I should be allowed to edge that. It'll be okay. Context. You have the context right here. I'm edging the ceiling and the floor right here. I'm getting the edge. I'm getting the edge. You should know. It's the context is right in front of your eyeballs if you're looking. I mean, I was cleaning the... Look, here. I was cleaning the shaft here. I went up the shaft, I went down the shaft, and I cleaned every inch of this place, I understand? You have the yellow badge. It is, but I was looking away for a bit. Uh-huh. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. I had context specifically built in. Getting the edging done right now. Edging's done. No, it's not done. I have so much more edging to do right here along this. Let's go. Edging is happening right now. This thing here. Yeah, you want me to go again? I cleaned the shaft. I went up the shaft. I cleaned the shaft ups. I cleaned the top of the shaft. I cleaned the sides of the shaft. I cleaned under the shaft. I did it all. Context. Given. Let's go. I just wanted to come here for a couple minutes. Alright, take care, IG man. Enjoy the camping trip. Have fun. Enjoy the wildlife experience. And thank you for stopping by. There we go. Wall done. Getting the wall done. Alright. Nice and clean. How does that go? How does the song go? Perfect and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me. I'm in the doobie so and it doobie doo and have you get there no more I forget how that Kingdom Hearts song goes. I had to listen to it a lot. It was, to be fair, it was also a song that kind of helped mellow me out when I was in the military. It was one of the songs I had on a playlist when I was in another country, when I was deployed. Hello, Ramon! Welcome to the stream, how you doing? You missed the edging. I did some edging earlier. I went around the corner, I went around the ceiling and the flooring here, and everybody was getting upset. Keep getting killed by people. Oh. Are you sure it's Chinese? Sometimes it can be Korean. Sometimes it can be Japanese. But I understand. Keep getting killed by people who have Asian hieroglyphics. There we go, that's done. Actually, is this a frame or is this part of a tunnel wall? That's part of a wall, I see. Excellent. Look how nice and look how beautiful this looks. And it used to all look like this. Look how bright and cheery it is in here. Doing good? Having a good day? Excellent. Yeah. Today, well, so far all I've been doing is cleaning this aquarium. Been cleaning an aquarium for about 2 hours now. I started in there. Then I went to that tunnel over there. Came through the end of here. I cleaned the shaft from top to bottom. And now we're cleaning this the ocean room here where the customers can come in and look out. Yeah. I still have to clean the tunnel here. I have to go through the clean this dirty, filthy, disgusting tunnel. Then clean the little opening room here and the entrance. Yeah. You asked me how I was. If you're referring to me, Auntie Dancy, you did ask. I said I was doing great. I said I was doing just as fine as you are. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Gift shop. Cleaned. I cleaned the gift shop. Signage. I'm pretty sure you asked. Big silly goober. I say what I say and I mean what I mean. I meant what I said and I said what I meant. An elephant's faithful 100%. And that's how Horton ended up growing a baby flying elephant. It wasn't his baby in the beginning, but because of all the love and faith he put into it, it became his. All he had to do was sit on that egg for, I don't know how long he was sitting on that egg for. Quite a few number of months, I would imagine. One does not simply sit on an egg like Horton does, as long as he did, and not give up so easily. I feel like that's also a thing as well. Maybe that's also why I could be so stern and not wanting to give up. The stubbornness of not wanting to give up. Having the determination, because, you know, I had so many cartoons to teach me about things of that nature. Don't give up. Never give up. Never surrender. That kind of stuff, you know? There we go. Oop. How am I a big silly goober? How am I a big silly goober? I did nothing wrong. I'm the one cleaning. Oh my gosh, this guy's getting This is a person getting attacked by an octopus. There's some tentacle action going on here. See? Look. Am I the one with the tentacles, or am I the one being tentacled? Dun dun dun. Photo op. I could do both, technically. It's just whoever's when the person takes the picture. When the picture was taken. Oh, and they even oh no, the octopus is the one saying like it's love, and the person being tentacles like peace. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Seems I'm not the only one getting edged here. Doing some edging. Alright, how am I gonna clean this floor? How am I gonna clean the floor here? Okay, I see. There's at least some differentiation here. Alright, that's been edged out. Okay, good. There's separation here. There is some separation here in the flooring. So if I go along the edge, and get the edge done, it'll be fine. There we go. See? That's done. Nice. What? I'm cleaning the floor. I'm scrubbing it down. There's different elevations for the floor here. So I'm finding the edge. I'm finding the edging going on here. What are you referring to? Are you referring to about the tentacles? I have nothing to do with the tentacles. That's all the game. There we go. Alright. Context has left the chat. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome when you know how to clean. There are tentacles. They're right here on the octopus. The octopus is wrapping itself around the other person, and it's doing a little heart thing, and the person who's getting tentacle wrapped around them is doing a little peace sign. It's the truth. Things are happening in the game as I'm observing them, as I clean the floor. True, but the way you say edging. It's well, what am I supposed to say? Is there a better word for cleaning around the edging? I'm causing separation anxiety. I should probably clean around here, and then I'll move the ladder, and then I'll clean it where the ladder was. Cleaning around the edges. Yes, I am cleaning around the edges. Yes. What's wrong? What's false about that statement? I'm not the one getting edged. I'm doing the edging. The edging is what's being done by me. I am the one who cleans around the edges. There we go. Look at this. Nice and clean. But simple and clean. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. Hold me. Told me. But you really do. It's hard to commend you when everything is falling. It's hard to let it go. There we go. There we go. I should just look up the lyrics, shouldn't I? It will. And there we go. This room is done. I have completed this room. It's clean. And now I gotta go through the tunnel. I gotta go through this filthy, disgusting tunnel. Ugh. How far does this go? This is as far as it goes, right? Yeah. And then we're in the room. Are these my footprints or are these someone else's footprints? That's what all I want to know. The ocean. Oh, it counts as a wall. Man. Man. Well, here we go. Bit by bit, I begin the cleaning process. You know, I am actually curious how the end game post cleaning process. I wonder how that's gonna play out. If they're gonna pick one room, or if they're gonna somehow have it set up so that way it's very context sensitive. Like, is it gonna be based like is like a camera gonna stay in a single room? Because I feel like that's how they would have to do it, right? That's how they've always done it. But it's not just a single room. It's many different rooms together with tunnels and stuff. They were able to do it for the entryway, I believe, for the Alice in Wonderland, because it wasn't that big of a... It was a bit of a tunnel and then it was a room. I am curious though. I am very curious about that. Yes, very hot. It is summer. It is summer for me, so it is very hot. Ah, we have a little separator here. We have a little separator here. Very nice. I'm sorry! I thought I was looking this way more. I thought I was looking this way more. Oh, I see. This is a much bigger divider than I thought it was. Got it. Alright. We'll just sidewaysify that. Clean the ocean. The N is done. The A, the E, the C, and the O. We've cleaned ocean. Now we gotta clean the. The is now clean. The ocean is now clean. If only it was... Ow! That one actually hurt me. If only cleaning the ocean was that easy. Life would be so nice. Oh, the floor goes all the way, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's just this. I got it. There we go. Alright, is there another edge here I can work with? Other than the floor? Because for some reason this... Oh, it actually has a ceiling now, does it? Alright, maybe I can get some edging along the floor then. And clean this wall. There we go. Edgy. No, it's not edgy. It's clean. Man, we're gonna have gone 3 hours doing one cleaning job. I can't believe that. Well, to be fair, I did do that on the temple one, didn't I? I did spend like an entire stream almost on just that one temple. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down the tunnel, I'm going to clean the ceiling, and then I'll come back. Clean one wall. I'll do exactly how I did in Wonderland. I'll clean the ceiling, and then I'll come back and clean the one wall, and then I'll go back and clean the other wall, and then I'll come back cleaning the floor. How's that? There we go. There we go. And then we come down here, clean along the edge. I feel like just breaking it down makes it so much easier, so you know how much you've progressed. Big oh well. Oh well. Oh, I gotta go up. I gotta go up so I can get the edge. Here's the edge of the tunnel. I've got to the tunnel edge. There we go. We just finished cleaning it. Ceiling is done. Should eat something? I would agree. That would probably be a good idea. We'll clean along the edge here, so that way we know how far to go when I come back. There we go. Practically been starving yourself? Ugh. That's no good. Alright, we're gonna clean this wall since I've already kind of started on it. Alright, get the floor edging done. Could you imagine if this game had actual water physics? If you clean up, when you clean something from the top, the water just kind of like slips down, just kind of streaks down. That'd be kind of... I feel like that would be both cool, but understandable why they wouldn't want to do that, to make sure that the game is as graphically available to a lot of people. clean porthole. Alright. That's another clean porthole. Okay, and then we'll come over here. There we go. Alright. Oh, really? That's a separate wall, huh? Alright, let's get the edge here, and then we'll start from the top. Actually, I'm already at the bottom here. I might as well just clean all this. Very nice. Let's get along the bottom here. I thought they said they got rid of they got all the fish out before they actually allowed me to come in here and clean. That's interesting. Did they lie to me? And there we go. Very nice. Very nice. They probably lied to me. Alright. Do we have a separation issue here? Alright. I found the separator. Right here. That's the line of separation. Hello, Lunecra. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Would you like to see everything I've done so far? Because let me tell you, I've been on this map ever since I started stream. I've been cleaning the same place for 2.5 hours now. But hello and welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, this is a really large one. So, this is where they start. This is the entry hall. They started me right here in the entry hall. Then we have this little entrance room here, which I believe is called the Shallows. Then we come in here through the tunnel, which as you can see, I've mostly got clean. Then they bring us over here to the ocean viewing room. Very nice. And then we come over here to the shaft. We gotta clean the whole shaft. Then we come up to the top and we go through this little maintenance tunnel, and then we gotta clean the interior of the ocean tank. But I started with the interior of the ocean tank and made my way backwards towards the entrance, as you can see. The weirdest thing to clean was this glass wall here because it's dirty on both sides. So I had to, when I was cleaning on the interior side, I was like, it still looks dirty. So it was really nice when I came out and cleaned it out here, and it was like, oh, this is so nice. Yeah. But as you can see, we're currently in the tunnel making our way slowly towards the entrance. Yes. Realizing I really need to pay a Powerwash sim again. I haven't since you beat the main story. Ah. Well, there's been plenty of interesting locales and things to clean. I still feel like the worst things to clean were the Final Fantasy VII robots. I feel like those were still the worst things I had to clean. So many nooks and crannies in those things. I gotta get underneath as well. Glass still needs cleaning? Where? Oh, I see there. I feel like I should catch up the floor. You know what? I guess this is just a fancy way of saying I've been cleaning Stren's location. I've been cleaning up after Stren. He left Bob's house pretty a mess. Bob's house was struck really badly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop into a Stren stream and I'm like, Stren, you'll never believe it. I had to clean Bob's house. It took me almost 3 hours to completely clean. That'll be hilarious. For those who don't know, Stren is a VTuber as well, a VTuber protagonist. He streams over on Twitch. He plays a lot of different games. Concurrently, he's been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die, Crab Champions. I forget what the exact game he was playing most recently. Something about the power of God or something like that. I don't know. Perhaps Bob's cousins. Oh man. Okay, let me get the edge here first. I like cleaning the edge between the wall and the floor and the ceiling and stuff like that. I like setting down the parameters. There we go. Yeah, I haven't even been to the sub level outside of when I took a picture of it for the thumbnail. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna clean the aquarium first. It looked like a pretty small place because you only see like the one room. You only see the one room, and I was like, oh, okay, this will be pretty. This is probably the smaller of the two things to clean. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Wall cleaned. That thing cleaned. Let's get the under. Let's get under here. But what's more, Stren is also kind of is an artiste, so he also likes doing a lot of artsy stuff. So yes, if all that sounds super interesting, I would recommend you go check him out on the Twitch. Today, the Sea Life Center houses over 40 marine species, all of which are indigenous to the areas and are, to some extent, endangered. Well, strictly speaking, today the center houses one extremely proficient power washer, but you know what I mean. Thank you for calling me extremely proficient power washer. Please do not try to put me on exhibit. I will break out and I will destroy the entire place, starting with your electronics, by eating them. Nom 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 nom. There we go. The floor is clean. I have the shallows here. And then the front entrance. Alright. We do have a ceiling, so let's go ahead and get the edge. Actually, I'll get this floor edge in here first. Let me get the floor edge in here. Food! Welcome back, Auntie Dante. How's it going? You have your delicious noms, I see. While you were away, I finished the tunnel. The tunnel has been finished. The tunnel is now squeaky clean. Doink. There we go. And now let's get the ceiling edge. There we go. Oh yes, and Lumecra now also has a yellow star next to her name for being a spook for as long as, I think it's like 3 months, a number of months now, hasn't it? Yes. I hover over and it says 6 months. What? Oh, wow. It's been that long? Well, that's just a 6-month badge. Who knows how long you could probably figure out. Let's see here. How long it's actually been. Oh, well. Yep, there's the edge over there. I found the edge of the edging that I've been doing. Cool. Let's go. And now this edging joins that edging, and I can start cleaning, and then I will start the ceiling. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a seahorse. I see. Very cool. I guess we'll look this way. Seahorse? No, seahorse. It's a horsey. It's a horsey. Haha. Like, yeah. Woo. I forget. I'm not really good at doing horse impersonations. Don't expect me to do a good horse impersonation. Whee! Very pretty. Very pretty. I'm very pretty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. We're down to the last 16%. Oh my gosh. And this is just the ceiling. Oh, that's there. The lip of something is right there next to my face. Something's next to my face there. Can't quite make it out, not without standing up and looking at it, but I don't care right now. I am cleaning the ceiling. Behold the seahorse in all its splendorous glory. Ow! There we go. Ceiling done. This guy. The informations thingy. The information thing. Whoops. Down. And up. Oh, I see. There's some edging. There's some edging there that I need to do. There's some edging there I need to do. It's fine, though. Let's finish up the wall first, shall we? Context? Oh, their context is right here! You know what I mean! We've had this conversation. How much more context do you need after all the in-depth and descriptions and explanations? It is very amusing, though, to constantly be dealing with this. Like, I'm going to do the edging of this room. Context. I explained it! Context is right there in front of your very face. It's under your nose. What a wall. Ding? No, no ding. No ding. How about ding now? There we go, ding now. This is funny. It's so funny seeing the dirt when you know I've passed through something like that. There we go. Context. What exactly are you edging? I'm edging the room. The room. The entire room is being edged. From top to bottom. Edging all over the place. No one can get enough of the edging I provide. If you don't like the edging, I'm sorry. It's one of my skill sets. Living life on edging. Or we could do like as Aerosmith puts it, living on the edge. You can feel yourself apart. Living on the edge. This is a frame. Oh, you know what? It's probably right here. this stuff right here. There we go, now that wall's clean. Coral's done. I might as well finish this while I'm here. There we go, see, it's all done. We've had a quote command for you being added that one. We had a quote command you for doing that one. Ah! I'm sure there are certain people. There's certain people. If they had full capabilities and they weren't busy with keeping their hands full, they'd be. I mean, also if it was also on Twitch, because Twitch would make it so much easier. To be fair, when people make clips on... I've learned that people can now make clips and I can actually see them now. So I can go in and be like, oh, I can now take clips that other people have made on the streams and stuff. There we go. Let's get the shallows nice and clean. The shallows are now clean. I've cleaned the shallows. There we go. Then we'll retrace the wall back and get the most noticeable of the gunk. We'd have a field day. We had a field day. It's not that kind of shallow. It's not that kind of channel. Part 3. Let's go. Beat Portal on the Nintendo Switch. Oh, really? That's great. How did you like it? I really enjoy the Portal games. The amount of times I have dragged other people into playing Portal 2 with me. Oh, I see. Played several times on PC. Cool. I didn't even know there was a Switch version of that, to be honest. And Portal 2, like muscle memory. Nice. Ah! The wall got cleaned. Portal 2 co-op victim, indeed. Indeed! Indeed. I believe that was one of our very first co-op adventures, wasn't it? More so the villain with that launch. It was a failure of communication. It was a failure of communication. We'll just go with that. There was a communication breakdown. I said one thing. I thought I knew what was said was being properly conveyed, and then things went crazy. Order of operations failure, indeed. You're sure this is the way we do it? Yes, I'm positive. I think other than that, I don't think we've really, outside of a bunch of played up, I don't think we've really co-opted too many other games. A whole lot of played up co-opingness. I know we played 7 Days to, not 7 Days to Die, Dead by Daylight, but that felt more like it was just like a learning experience. A tutorial experience. It wasn't even really a stream either. It was just like a, hey, let's teach you how to play the game. I suppose there were also a few Lethal Company streams. Not very many though. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many edges in here. So many edges. Yeah. So many. It just goes on and on and on. Oh. Some of these things will probably be easier, but it's just kind of like... different angles and stuff. That guy here, this guy here has more stuff. Oh, I see. Some edging back here I gotta get. Oh, the top here, got it. There we go. How many seconds in eternity? A lot. Many, many seconds. Infinite, actually, now that you think about it. Eternity has infinite seconds, because infinite lasts forever. So many things are popping off right now. So many things are popping off right now. Oopsies. You're done, you're done, you're done. Alright. Putting the console here. Meow. 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 Alright, what do you need to clean? On this side? Probably. That's what I thought. Perhaps on this side as well. There we go. There we go, done. Alright. You still have some stuff to get cleaned off. Probably right over here. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually in here. That's what I thought. There we go. Yay! All I need really now is the floor in here. Cave Johnson here. Speaking of Cave Johnson ordered a whole lot of cat litter the other day. I don't know, I didn't know that Cave Johnson had a cat. I didn't know Cave Johnson liked cats. But he ordered a whole lot of cat litter yesterday. Not yesterday, this week in general. Cave Johnson here. If life gives you lemons, squeeze the ever-loving crap out of them. Crush the lemons. Honestly, don't. You know, it's so weird. I've only played Portal so many times, but I can't tell you how the end song goes for the single-player component. Not like, as opposed to, say, the way the song. Ow. There we go. 7% done. All that's left should be this entryway here. Yeah, this entryway should be the only thing left to clean. 3 hours later. I beat it 3 times and still know the whole song. Yeah, the Still Alive song definitely is very memorable. But I couldn't tell you. Like, I know the name of the song is I Want You Gone or something like that, but I don't really remember how the lyrics go. It definitely was not as catchy as Still Alive was, unfortunately. You can't always have a banger song, though. To the ticket office. Not every song can be a banger, unfortunately. Sometimes you're going to end up with those songs that just don't take off. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead. Now there's no sense crying over every mistake. We just keep on trying till we run out of cake. And the science gets done and we make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. I'm not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you tore my heart, even though you took my heart and killed me, and tore me to pieces, and threw every piece into a fire. As I burned, it felt so great, I was so happy for you. Now look, these data make a beautiful line, and we're out of beta, we're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we've learned for the people who are still alive. go ahead and leave me. I think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to save you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke, haha, fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. Look at me still talking when there's science to do. When I look out there, it makes me glad I'm not you. Think of what a do we do, na 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 me we do on the people who are still alive. And believe me, I am still alive. I'm doing science and I'm still alive. And while you're dying, I will still be alive. Still alive. Still alive. What's that say? Crab Bay Aquarium? Oh my gosh. There's still parts of that sign that are dirty. Oh, this frame still got dirt on it somewhere. Ah, there we go. Sign is now clean. I wonder if it's this edging right over here that's still dirty. Oh, I see that right there. There we go. I feel like I've got the core corners of this room knocked out pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go. Sing it together with me. Is that thunder? Oh my gosh. I might not even clean the submarine today if it starts doing a thunderstorm. Aw, man. Aw, man. That's gonna suck. There's so many things I thought were gonna happen today, and then I looked outside and saw the clouds like, well, so much for mowing the lawn. I don't think the lawn's going to get mowed today. And now I hear thunder. My goodness gracious. Hopefully it's just a pass-by. Yeah, it's supposed to storm all day. Oh boy, that's great. That guy's done. That guy's done. That guy's done. Alright, I think this wall is clean. So I'll clean you after I clean this wall. We'll go up and down. There we go. To be fair, I think a lot of the collabs I was doing with you, Lineker, kind of got shut down when you kind of had to stop streaming a whole lot. Very unfortunate. At least we are still able to do some Phasmophobia here and there. I can't believe I forgot about the Phasmophobia collabing that would happen occasionally. Who runs Aperture Science now? Probably GLaDOS for the most part. Or are you referring like current year? I would not know. Perhaps Cave Johnson is. I don't really know when Cave Johnson's dead in the game. Two is done. Window done. Window done. The O is done. The TI is done. C and the E and the K are done. Cave Johnson died at a certain point. But, I mean, I don't know if you mean, like, who's currently running it now that Cave Johnson's dead in the portal time frame, or what? I can't really, I really don't know. I'm pretty sure that GLaDOS is the one in charge for the most part, but okay. Oh wait, that's not a thing? That's an actual light? There we go. You know, what's bothering me right now is the fact that, the game hasn't dropped me a list of, the last... There we go! That's what I was waiting for. Entrance room floor lights, ocean tank floor lights, and entrance floor. Wait, there's an ocean tank light I missed? Oh, no. Alright, so I gotta go back to the ocean tank, I guess. There's one light I missed. Or did I already get that one? I must have already got that one then. I knew the ocean. I mean, I'm glad that I only got... I'm glad it's just down to, like, it was only one thing in the ocean tank. Welcome back, Lixian. How's it going? I missed when you said that. Yeah, summer break, high teas is not helpful, yeah. Yeah. Well, welcome back, Lixian. How's it going? All is well? Did the MMA thing go out well? Were they... Is it medieval MMA, or is it just classic traditional MMA? Because I've been seeing videos of medieval MMA happening. And people are like, this should be a new thing. Bring it on. Got some great kicks in. Ah. New map? No, this is the same map. This is the same map, Lixian. I'm still in the aquarium. I am almost done. I just gotta go clean this ocean tank floor light. But this is the entrance. This is where the level started. And then we come to the little shallows presentation room here. And then we go through the tunnel. We go through the tunnel. Then we get the little ocean exhibit. Yeah, see, there's the ocean tank that I was cleaning when I started, when you left. Oh wait, is this the boat? Oh, it's the Pelican! The boat we cleaned in the main game. That's cool. Ah, and that's the submarine we're gonna clean next. Crab Bay Ecology. Here's the shaft. Wait. This is the shaft. Here's a little maintenance. Here's the maintenance, and here's the tank I was cleaning when you left. Ocean floor light. Ocean floor light. This one here is what I didn't clean. There we go. I did it! Alright, game. How are you gonna do this job? Oh, really? It's this room here. Hilarious. You can see it getting cleaned. And then I come in here and I clean that. Oh my gosh. And then I go down the tunnel. The one room. That's it. I'm sure it would have been cool to be like, see me clean that room first, then go in the shaft, and then go in and clean in the actual tank itself. Wow. Yeah, it's that big. It is huge, Lixian. I thought this was going to be the smallest cleaning job, but it's not. I should have done the submarine first. 3 hours and 10 minutes later, and I finally finished cleaning the aquarium. Wow, you don't mess about, do you? It's quite amazing to see it gleaming like this. You've done a fantastic job. I can't wait to get the animals back in and get the place buzzing again. It's amazing how rapidly the microflora and fauna establish themselves in our marine life center. No one's ever been able to properly explain the process. Many thanks, Dr. P. Puzosia. Oh, here comes the rain. If you guys hear the rain pouring, then yeah. There we go. Aquarium clean. Now we're gonna go clean the submarine. Submarine job. Let's go. Millie Lydia, PhD. Powerwash services. On behalf of everyone here at Caldera University's Marine Biology Department, a huge thank you for helping us out. Investigations into the recent seismic activity have left the university's research submarine Rowdy Sea Life coated in benthic substrate on the verge of seizing up. It's gotten pretty interesting on the Caldera County coastline since the rush list started rumbling, and the recent offshore seismic activity gave us an exciting opportunity to see how the habitat reacts in real time. I don't know if you're aware, but our waters boast a unique and sensitive ecosystem found nowhere else on Earth, and we have to do all we can to protect it. Unfortunately, our affirmative action has taken it out on our poor old Rowdy, who now looks like the egg of some gigantic sea monster, assuming sea monsters are indeed egg-laying. Millie. Yes, we're cleaning the sub. It's time for a sub job. Time for a sub job. Man, the last time we were here, we was cleaning the big giant boat. Cleaning the Pelican. Wow. Yellow. There we go. Front window. Let's look at this bad boy. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot faster to clean than the aquarium. I can go upstairs. Trust me, I can go up the stairs. I don't have a stair climbing problem. Wow. Yeah, this will definitely be done. We all live in a dirty... Unless I have to go inside. Do I have to go inside? You're not going to make me go inside the submarine, are you? Let's go. We all live in a dirty submarine. A dirty submarine. A dirty submarine. Hubby-doo, da-da-dee-da. Hippy-dooby, da-da-dee-da. Ballast tanks. Femboy? Where? As Scooby-Doo says, where? Thanks again for your help. Oh, it's white. With some yellow on it. Me? There's not many people who'd be willing to wash a sub coated in a discharge of hundreds of species of invertebrate. Barnacle shells and grime. Where? Sing a sea shanty? I don't know any sea shanties. Do you know much about the biology of marine invertebrates? No, I don't. I don't know any sea shanties. No, this is going to be tricky because I'm like, how much of this is actual video game noise? They're a fascinating bunch. I'm going to be like, how much of this is the video game making noise and how much of this is the actual storm outside? Banging and clobbering around. I'll just do it like this. This is what I'll do. I'll go back and forth. Da do ba dee do. Who wants to sing? Yeah, I don't know any sea shanties, I'm afraid. I hear the thunder rumbling. Oh my gosh, look! There was a squid! It was attaching itself! Right there! You see it, right? It's right there! There's the blob, and then there's a tentacle, 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 and there's a tentacle! It was hugging on for dear life. Whoa. Indeed, whoa. Oh, you know, the part I can't clean is the part that I'm gonna have to get up on a little ramp thing and clean. I'm gonna have to get up on a ramp and clean it. I hope the power doesn't go out. Power goes out immediately after I say that. No! And then I'll just have to give, then I'll have to be like, hold on guys, let me get my phone, I'll send a message, and the stream will just be stuck eternally in a looping motion. Guys, I'm so sorry. The power went out, and I can't end the stream. Yeah, unfortunately if the power goes out, then, yeah, I can't do anything about that. I am powerless. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't go out. Hopefully it's just... Hopefully all I have to deal with is rain. If all I have to deal with is rain, that's fine. I can deal with rain. I can deal with the succulent, sweet sounds of the rain hitting the house. It'll be a nice, refreshing thing. It will. Aura, aura, aura! What's that? Oh, those are air tanks up there, I see. Oh, there's more thunder! It sounds pretty distant, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a threat for me. But you never know. You never know. See, look at this! I'm already like 16% done and I've barely touched anything. I've barely touched a thing. Comparatively, compared to the aquarium, this is nothing. Want to cuddle? How do we cuddle? How does the cuddling happen when we're in two separate locations? How does it happen? Whoa, whoa. I think that's about as clean as I'm gonna get that. Yeah. From this angle, anyways. For reasons that are poorly understood, the bedrock around the slopes of Ruthless are extraordinarily fertile. Fertile? Hey yo, is that what's gonna happen now? Woo. Organisms of all kinds grow with remarkable rapidity and are framed worldwide for their extraordinary limb length. Let's see, this submissive and breedable. Is that so? Is that so? Is that how things are happening now? Oh, whoa. Oh my, look how clean this is getting. Bit by little bitty bits. Blue person, have I ever watched any Disney films? Which one is my favorite? I have watched many Disney films. Yes. I've watched Snow White. Cinderella. I've watched Sleeping Beauty, but I have no memory of it. Like, every single time I think about Sleeping Beauty, I never really remember how the plot goes. I have watched it, Fox and the Hound, 101 Dalmatians, Aladdin, what else? Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, The Rescuers, which I haven't really watched that much of. Rescuers Down Under, which I do like. Yeah, there's a lot of Disney films I've watched. And that's just like the animated stuff. Live action stuff, I can't really remember off the top of my head too many live action stuff, other than like Jungle the Jungle. I'm pretty sure Jungle the Jungle is a Disney movie. I don't know, how about The Parent Trap? Is that a Disney movie? Parent Trap, Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. I can't really think of too many live action Disney movies. And I don't mean remakes. I don't count remakes as their own separate thing. No, I can probably tell you Disney movies I haven't watched of the animation. I haven't watched Oliver and Company. As for favorite, I don't have like one specific favorite. I have a lot of favorites. I like Aladdin, I like Hercules, I like The Lion King, I like 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, I've seen a lot. I have not seen The Black Cauldron. Robin Hood I've watched, the animated series, not series, movie, where they have Robin Hood as a fox character, and one with Maid Marianne, and Little John is just a Baloo type character. Little John is a big old brown bear. They made him brown so that way people could differentiate him from Baloo. Let's do this one instead. See if that scrubs a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, to me, it's like there's no one favorite thing. It's like I have a lot of things I have favorites of a certain thing. Unless it's like a case, like if you were to narrow it down, like, do you like, what's your favorite between this and that? Then I could definitely do something like that. Like, what's your favorite between Fruity Pebbles and Fruit Loops? And I'll say Fruit Loops. Fruity Pebbles are very... Fruity Pebbles get soggy too fast. And when Fruity Pebbles are soggy, they don't taste so good. They have this weird funky texture that I just don't like. Something like that. Let's clean these propellers, shall we? See, look at this. Look how much time investment in this. We haven't even been going for 30 minutes. Not even 15 minutes now on this thing, and I'm already at 40%, approaching 40% clean. Compared to the aquarium, I would still be like maybe under 10%, maybe. Feeling very happy. What's the connotations of that? Of that? What are the connotations and the implications? All right. Connotations and implications and this and that. Our most famous resident is probably the ruthless Nautilus longipedis. Oh, I finally finished something. Or more famous, this amazing cephalopod is related to squid and octopi, but shelled, like now extinct anemones. Femboys. The ruthless nautical is unique of its beautiful pearlescence and can travel at remarkable speeds despite its tiny body and 20-foot long tentacles. 20-foot long tentacles? The laws produce the ink you see on the viewing windows. Oh, really? Femboys. That's done. Yes, 20-foot tentacles. Oh, you know what? It's probably the upper side of that I can't get to until I, like, go up. I'll have to go up. I'll have to get up. Alright, time to go up. Time to get higher. There we go. I knew it. I knew I had to get high. There we go. Oh yeah, since you mentioned the Final Fantasy series before, I wonder what Final Fantasy games have I played? The ones that I have played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy XII, and Final Fantasy X. Those are the only ones I've played. As for the ones that I've beaten, I've only beaten Final Fantasy X when I played it earlier on my channel earlier this year. That's the only one I've ever actually beaten. Yeah, the first one I've beaten is the one I was gifted to by friends during this past Christmas. Yep. And a pen in Croatian is penako. Osflumfest's first mechanical pen was invented in Croatia by a guy named Savasha. Ah. Interesting. I didn't know that. This will be on the test. I will be testing you very soon. If you've forgotten, there will be consequences. Discipline will have to be made. Oh no. Playing through 7 yourself? Ah, which version of 7? Is it the original or is it the remake? Or is it 7 Rebirth? I think as it's called. OG? Ah. I was just curious. Because I know some people would just call... I know some people would call the, would just leave it as, Final Fantasy VII. And not even, like, differentiate the two. Like that would be a darn shame, you know. It's like, come on, there's differences, and not just graphical and gameplay, but there's even plot threads that are different. Like they've expanded something so much in the Rebirth. Like they overhyped the Airbuster boss so much in Rebirth. I mean, even the gameplay style is completely different. Because OG is still back in turn-based Final Fantasy combat. While Rebirth is all the new action-y style. Right. Big cuddle. Big cuddle. Big cuddle. Big cuddle. Bloop. 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 We're at 51% done. I suppose technically I did play a bit of Final Fantasy VI, but I didn't have any knowledge of it, and it wasn't like a serious playthrough, because it was back when I was a kid, and I didn't even know what Final Fantasy even was. It was just a video game that was in the Super Nintendo. So I didn't know. I was like, what is this? I don't understand. This doesn't seem very fun. I don't understand what's going on. Why are there so many words? Let me just play a video game. Meow. Enjoy the OG's turn-based system? Yeah. I've had a couple people ask me to try out and play Final Fantasy XIV, the MMO. There's that part of me that's just like, I've already made my comment that I will only ever play one MMO, and World of Warcraft was it. That kind of a thing. Oh, hey, that's done. And I get it. Like, it is what it is. I'm sure it's really fun to play. I'm just not like in that big of a mood to do something like that. Kind of. And it's like, well, if I play it, how would I even have time for stream? It's like, just stream Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, but then all of my content would be Final Fantasy XIV. It'd be going from just having like a huge variety of games to just only one. I guess. Join us, Blue. Join us in playing Final Fantasy XIV. Like, but I want to play other games too. Also unique to our coastline is the Muckingham Sea Marrow. Oh, really? It's the world's largest member of the sea cucumber family. Oh boy, sea cucumbers. Delicious. Yeah, streaming its story could be interesting, but it would either be all of your content or just be several months or like 2 days, a week for like, wouldn't be surprised if close to a year. Yeah. Like its cousins, it's vitally important to the ecosystem. It absorbs organic matter and poops out almost pure substrate, hoping to protect against algae blossoms. Algae blooms, sorry. The sandy deposits you can see on the sub's hatch are from the sea marrow. Ah. Yeah. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with streaming Final Fantasy XIV if, like, A, that's your content level, and B, you're really enjoying the game. But to me, it's just like, I already kind of have Phasmophobia taking up 2 days of my week, of my stream week. Granted, I'm sure Lego would be completely fine if we stopped doing that. But, I mean, it just feels kind of nice to just hang out with Lego as a friend. Just kind of like be like, yeah, sorry, I just want to stream more. I don't know. If that makes any sense. Milk. Milk, milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made. That's all I got. So fun. So funny. So funny. Oh, I almost forgot about that. There we go. There we go. Milk, it does a body good. Seagulls? Yeah, well, we are on that side of the world, aren't we? Your enemy. Your enemy, huh? Is that so? There we go. Alright. Man, I still haven't fully finished cleaning the ballast, have I? Oh, is it your enemy? They steal sandwich? Ah. I see, I understand. I understand now. Sandwich thieves. I have fallen silent. I have fallen silent, oh no! Alright. Let's go up here. Aha! This explains more of the ballast problems. So much grime on these things. Oh my goodness. This type of game makes you silent? I suppose so. I do go into deep thoughts. I go into the deep thought. Start focusing on the task ahead of me and how much I've gotten, how far I've come, how far I've come, how far I've gone. How much still remains left to clean? What do I talk about? How do I proceed? Etc. etc. We all know things. LRE 65. When do I eat? What do I eat? What do I shove down my gullets? Today is a hamburger day. We're eating a hamburger today. Delicious. What video systems do I own and what games did I have on then if you did? Let's see here. I owned a Nintendo. I can't tell you every single game, but I can tell you the ones I do remember. I remember having Super Mario with a Duck Hunt crossover. I had one of those Super Mario Duck Hunt crossover. Super Mario 2 and Super Mario 3. Had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. I always remember that one because I received that on my birthday, and that was my earliest memory of life. That was my earliest life memory. Oh look, we're up here now. Well, we can't even reach that. I kind of want to go down here and just clean this side from this angle. Try to clean things from this angle. Yeah. I can't really remember any other Super Nintendo games off the top of my head. Not Super Nintendo, regular Nintendo. Nintendo. Oh, that's done. That's done too. Had a Game Boy. Had Tetris. Super Mario Land. Alleyway. A couple side-scroller shmups. I forget what the game was called, but basically you have to draw lines in order to trap like this interdimensional thingamajiggy. Not like trap an interdimensional thingy, but there's like this thing and you have to draw lines and like eventually slowly trap it smaller and smaller. In every preceding level would get the thing would get faster and faster, so you had less time to really trap the thing. The 64, I had a Nintendo 64, yes. I think I talked about those, some of the titles there. Resident Evil 2, Super Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers, Resident Evil 2, Super Mario 64, Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, Turok 2. Lastly, it would be remiss to not mention my absolute fave, the Caldera County Barnacle. Hold on, I'll get back to you on this after the plot. Whilst they look a bit like snails, barnacles are essentially crabs that can't be bothered to run about for food. Oh, really? Is that what they are? Instead, they latch themselves onto something and use their legs to waft food into their mouths instead. Ah. Who wouldn't want that life? Except it's very boring, I suppose. Oh, that air tank's done. Many empty barnacle shells can be found all along, all over Rowdy's main fuselage. Let's see. Meow. GoldenEye, Turok 2, Seeds of Evil, Mickey Mouse's Speedway. Yeah. I can't think of any other Super Nintendo, N64 games. But Super Nintendo, I could definitely tell you. Chrono Triggers, Legend of Zelda. Oh yeah, we had Legend of Zelda for the Nintendo as well. I forgot about that one. Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past. What else was there? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Contra 3, The Alien Wars, Barbie, Yoshi's Cookie, Super Mario Kart, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Mortal Kombat. I can't really remember any other games that we actually owned. Oh yeah, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I owned that one. Rented that one so many times from Blockbuster. Ended up being like, we'll just buy the game. We'll just buy the game. Stop renting it. We'll just buy you the game. Blue will buy you the game. Stop renting that game over and over. Yeah. What else is there to get? And I think that's about it. I bought a GameCube on my own, which I had Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 3. Oh, there's so many games. I had an Xbox. I can't tell you what games I had on there off the top of my head. I know I had a Shrek Super Smash, which is just Shrek-themed Super Smash Brothers. And I had Morrowind. Xbox 360, I had... Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Origins. Not Dead Space. Well, Dead Space 3, yes. I was gonna say I didn't have Dead Space. I had Dead Space 3 on that. Shoot. I think that's about all I can get from here. Alright, we're gonna jump onto the boat now. The boat. The submersible. So many people got angry when I said I called it a boat. Lou, it's not a boat, it's a submersible. They're both in the water, right? It's not the same. It's not the same. I get it. I got you. So many PlayStation 2 games, Sly Cooper, all the Sly Cooper games on PlayStation 2. Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 4, PlayStation 2 edition, which is where it got Separate Ways and Assignment Ada. Separate Ways. What else? So many dumb games actually as well. Like there was this one RPG I got. And I never actually beat it. I never played beyond like the first initial level area. But it had cool character art, which is the only reason why I bought the game. It's like, ah, look at this character art. Alright, Auntie Dancy, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-byes. That porthole is done. This porthole is going to be done. This porthole is going to be done. There we go. My gosh, look at all this sludge. So much sludge. So much sludge and filth and disgust. Periscope. Well, we're almost done. We're down to the last nitty-gritty here. The last 7%. Yeah. Like, I've played a lot of games across several systems. It's just, at a certain point, when it came to PC, I could always just, as long as I held onto the CDs, it was the idea that I could always play every single game over on the PC. So a lot of games that I would still just like carry over to the PC eventually. And how many games that used to be like, oh, we're exclusive only to this console, and now they're on PC. Now they're no longer just exclusive. They're now on PC or something like that. Like, not everything carries over so well, but eventually there is like a level of like, yep, it's coming to PC. Eventually, in one form or another. Get the butt. Get the submarine's butt. You know, so much of this casing here. Oh, that propeller's done now. Did I ever get the full thing of this casing? Oh, no, I did not. There we go. Done. How about this one? This one's not done. So let's make it done. How about that one? That one's not done. Let's make it done. Like some of this, like how much more done can it be? How much more done can I make it? Like, how much of this is attached to that? How much of this is attached to that? Periscope. That thing. Periscope's done. Alright. The wheel's done, it's just this hatch. Alright, I feel like this is just like something I can only really do from like a distance. Like this. Ninja's done. Alright, so let's go up here. Run to the other side. Maybe I'll get the hatch from here. Alright, hatch is done. Alright. Alright, that's done. Alright, excellent. Alright. How much of this is stuff I can only get from underneath? Because I wasn't paying attention. Front window frame. Ah, boom. Alright. The slow process. Oh my. That's a lot of stuff there. Ah, that ballast is done, so I wonder if there's one on this side. Yep, there it is. Then we get this. And done. There we go. Alright. Now for the fun part. What am I missing? Air tanks and air pipes. Actually, I wonder if it's a case. Oh, no, actually. Is it? Maybe. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's something I can only really get when I'm actually on top of it. Yeah, I like this. Only when I'm right up on top of it. There we go. Alright. Over here. Next. Front window frame. Go. Front window frame clear. Next up, headlight casings. Oh, this. Done. Alright, what's next? Back propeller. Propeller casings and brackets. Got it. I see. Alright, that one's done, which means this one is next. Just get this while I can on the position I'm at. So many things. This one's probably like something like over here. There we go. Arm mount, upper robotic arm, and the propeller bracket. Okay. Not that one, this one. There we go, alright. Arm mount. Okay, so it's over. Oh, I see. There we go, I did it! Hooray, it's done! This one only took like maybe an hour. There we go, I cleaned the bottom, then I cleaned the bits of the sides, here, there, back and forth. Then I started getting the top, like that. Boom, done. The submarine looks as clean as a whistle. If whistles indeed be clean, I would have thought they'd be half bound by spittle. All the best, and let me know if you require a written form of recommendation. Your work is top-notch, Millie. And there we go! Excellent! We did it! Everything is clean once again! Huzzah, hooray! Alright, and with that, now that everything is clean, all the jobs have been completed, I'm all up to date. We shall bring this variation and stream of Power Wash Sim to a close. So thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed everything, the whole shebanga. And until next time, ciao for now. Ciao for now. Bye.